Hello. Sorry about that. I was supposed to do this yesterday, but let's just say things changed. um, actually, a funny thing happened. So Corey came over and he wanted to get on Warzone, and being the friend that I am, I obliged, and we had some fun with it. Ended up grabbing a very hard to get blueprint from the main map. So that worked out pretty well. Just a second, I wanted to explore what was left of this area before we move on. Can't go in there yet. Most of the areas are going to be locked off for us. Since it's a shorter week for Nameless Honor, I don't think we're going to have as big of a... I don't think we're... Okay, so... Platform's probably going to appear here soon. So we probably can't do anything with it yet. The update's probably not going to be as big. Let's go. Alright, 3, huh? Nope. Okay, they seem really far away now. What if we did it this way? Nope. Did that do it? Oh. There we go. Oh, there's the other one. Alright, I think I wanted to be on top where that is, but... It's starting to get closer. Got it! There we go. That one was a bit trickier. But we got it. Well, that's
Great.
good.
The more the better.
Like the fan is a couple inches too big, but it'll work.
Okay.
I'll get it to work. Because there's no other way. Like we can't order another fan. Like we can't order like a smaller one than this. This is the only smaller one it's gonna get. See?
Yeah.
And I had to put it right here. And I hope it's not gonna go like this. So I'm gonna have to like make a sign like not to push my face in because it's gonna break the fan right off inside there. Because I'm gonna have to put it right here, right up against the bottom of the jaw, the back of the jaw, the teeth. Like like where it's sitting right there.
Mm-hmm.
I have to put it right there. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. No, Min Min, you can't have my buffalo wings. These are mine. They're spicy. What, do you like the taste of the buffalo sauce? Just snipping my fingers. Good lord. Alright, Min Min. I'm gonna put you over here on your... Or you could go there too, that works. Yeah, I know, now you have buffalo sauce on you. What, did you want out? Here, come on. You want out? You want out, Min Min? Alright, stay in here though, you better behave. Don't need you messing with my food. The little butt. Alright. You know what, maybe we should switch up our team somewhat. How about...
It's you again. As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
You're lucky I ended up liking you at the very end. You've done enough just to redeem yourself in my eyes. Who should we trick on in with us? Well, why not?
As the protagonist of your own story, it's up to you to overcome and forge ahead.
Why not? We can always interchange the team if things aren't going to go our way. Wait, what? Which Furbo was it that liked to imitate me again? Reflecto. Oh, are we gonna fight? We are. It's time to present your creative philosophy. Sure.
My strength.
No.
Not a bad idea.
Ow.
This is being in sync. You can do it.
Beginner's
luck over skill.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
My purpose is to protect. Trust me. We can do anything.
Man.
There's more to life.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
There we go. Well, at least they're gone. Now we get some jade out of it. You know what? That battle took a bit too long. Hmm. I'm trying to go with those that we haven't really had the chance to like play around with or anything like that. Honestly, I don't think King Chi's gonna be a good option right now. Sure.
Such spirit. Let's go and fight to our heart's content.
There's a new space anchor.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines. Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in plain Arcadia? As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists.
She's fairly eccentric. I'm gonna give her that at least. Like, super, super eccentric. I have a feeling we're gonna be involved with her a lot more down the line.
But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
It doesn't work very good. It's got like, it feels like it has a short in it somewhere. Because when I was running it, it ran for a little bit and then it turned off. But it's not that strong. It's not like a powerful fan, so... I'm gonna put the protective pieces on it and stuff. Yeah, I can bring it to you. So you can see what the problem is there.
Gives me time to finish the rest of my wings anyways. There should be a USB connector on the side of the TV. Go ahead and plug it in there and we'll see.
See, not that much airflow. At least it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
So you can barely even feel it.
I think it's because it's so smallish.
It's not even that. Like, I don't care about how it feels. There's like a... Right here, there's a connection problem. Like, watch. Okay, it's running, right? Guess not.
Yeah, I think
When
it's
I was
fine.
moving around,
Yeah.
it was stopping. Now it's not. See, it just did it again. See? That means I can't put a fan in the head. I'm gonna have to have one of those fans that I have to carry around on my fucking neck. Like I have right now. The fan that I have carrying around my neck, I can't put inside the head because it's too long. And it pushes right here against my nose. So anybody that's gonna come up and hit my face is gonna push that into my nose. It's gonna cause a bloody nose. Because it's riding right here. It rides right here, the fan. It pushes up against right here. That's why I wanted a smaller fan. But the smaller fan... How about I just fucking sell this character and be done with it? This new character is fucking gone.
You already got it done.
I know, I got it done. But I can't, there's no airflow in it. I can't get a fan that will properly fit it. But this is the only fan I have. And I thought this fan was gonna work, and this fan has a problem right here. So I would complain to the fucking lady.
I would put wiring tape over it. That might help it keep a stable connection.
But I also tell the lady that her fan sucks. Like, I would not recommend her fan to any other person. I'd leave her a review saying that her shit sucks. Balls. That you would not recommend it to any other person. Because you just paid what? Almost $16 for this fan? Very disappointed. It's not like I'm back to like just square one now. And now we just got another useless fan that we can't even fucking use.
Hold on, let me see it real quick.
And I was very careful to put the fucking guards on it.
Plug my controller real quick.
See what I mean? Yeah, it's gonna have to be pointed on this side to the face.
Yeah.
But,
I'm moving it around and
okay.
it's staying on. I think it just might be your battery, Mike.
No, it's not my battery bank. It's just because it probably doesn't have enough power for a very long period of time.
Yeah. But yeah, it's...
Alright, now that means I'm gonna have to get a battery pack that's strong enough to keep running. It's just another fucking thing that I have to fucking do. Now. It's like wasting my fucking time. That's so fucking hot and stubby, I have no fucking opportunity. It's not even on.
Yeah, it's on.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then it's fine.
Yeah.
It'll run off of there just fine.
You're just gonna make sure this stays charged.
Oh yeah, that's no problem.
Right.
I always charge that with these.
Yep. Alright, down, Raymond.
So it has to
Down,
be
Raymond.
side. I have Velcro. I'm gonna Velcro it to the phone.
There we go.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
Hmm. Oh, she left.
You can hear it's from the TV.
Oh, I can't hear it back here. You're fine.
Well, that's gonna have to do. That fan will have to do until we either get a better fan or get a smaller one. But you can't get a smaller version than that. So that's just gonna have to work. Oh, at least it works for right now. So.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to put an extra support on the bottom. Support it, you know what I mean? Yeah. Have fun.
I will.
I'll be out there doing that.
Go eat your food.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
So eat my food and sit there and watch TV.
Ah. Aww.
I'll come back and check on you.
Okay. High noon.
Bye.
That also gave me an opportunity to clean my glasses too. Glasses are a little muddy. And I don't even notice until I get home after I'm done with work. Oh. So much better.
All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Something tells me there's a lot of still mysteries going on, and it looks like we're making the Herald of Death as our top priority too. I'm honestly not sure. Alright. Oh, this is going to be a quest for later. The Rise of Perlux. Oh no, that's... Alright, that's that. Mechatron Imagenesis Guide. Alright, let's find... Bookshelf.
Well, where I started sitting, it's not going to be in the way, but I can't have people come up and hit me on the face.
We've already corrected a lot of this stuff. I'm saying freaking rich. Wait. Pedro Kuwabara, we know that last name. Wow, we can't escape. Wow, we can't escape Santa no matter how much we try. What the shit? What the fuck? A misunderstanding born from a shared surname. I don't know if I believe that or not. Okay. Before we do any of that, I want to jump. Nope, we can't jump. What's this? Cosmic Dawn Echo Man production script. What the f? There's a lot of material for us to find. Philemon's Secrets? Hmm. Interesting. Okay. I don't think there's anything else for us to find, so let's do this.
Please adjust the Megatron design parameters according to your needs. Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
That's what you were coming from. I want them both!
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place? Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprints. What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
It's all about the journey, not the destination, right? That same old tire thing, right?
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Megatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Megatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
And you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Megatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Megatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Megatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Oh, we're going through. We're going through the pipe. Let's go. Mech Assembly. As part of the Mech Assembly project brought to you by Perlux Corp, you will be tasked with installing the arm, shoulder guards, and Daybreak blade, a custom-engineered weapon designed for giant mech armor. Please follow all instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator and remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it to make the trip unforgettable for the nameless. The corporation has included a thrilling new feature through the following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. scrapers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Stomp.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burns. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
I knew it! What is a corporation? It's an organization that deletes both happiness and misery, just like it do with the system errors. Awesome. I knew there was something hidden there, god damn it. Going up. Money! Money! More money! More money! Money. Wait a minute. I knew it! Aha. Hey, there you are. Faster, faster, faster! Every money problem can be solved with more speed. Mark my word. Okay. That's all with that. Anything up above? Oh, that is cool. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay. There we go. Oh, and the other one's coming. Okay, there we go. Bonk. Anything else for us to... Nope, that's blocked off. This blocked off too? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Yes, ma'am. Yay, money. The cat's golden rule? Huh. Okay. Going up. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Alright.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Alright, there's a chest right there. Oh! I can slowly inch my way back up there. Alright, nothing else. Cool.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
What if I don't do that yet? Aha! I guess I have to do it. I think there was a way for me to get that piece.
Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Lux Corp.
All right.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
All right.
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Can I go back? I can. I guess I have no choice but to move forward, though, now.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
I do like how she calls me a little raccoon.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
What?
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This strike carries the hopes of all citizens! Hi-ya!
I love this.
let her worry about the compensation.
Mega Megatron Ultimate for the century.
The worst of it. Hero. Do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
Sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern, and their very attempt to expose the world's ugliness can only succeed in adding to it. Alright, so there's something here that we don't have access to yet. I'll have to worry about that later.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
You bet! After all, you're our beloved hero!
Aww.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo-Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies, flings of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling! Kah!
Shatters the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut for despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises! This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planar Cadia. Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon, where the vengeance moon rises! Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer!
Ow!
As expected of the Astral Express hero, so powerful!
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you!
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
For justice!
That was good.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun? The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'll be the head. Ah, ha, ha. So it's more Voltron than Power Rangers. I get it. Oh, that's what the other... Alright, so if we go down this way... Okay, so this is where the lab is. Oh. Oh boy. I have a feeling I'm supposed to collect all the coins. Just getting rid of more and more cars. Perlux fire control array. Lots of money. Anything back there? Nope. It was just one big long track. Did that get a... Yep, I got a check mark. Okay, that's it for that then. There's a chest. I see you. The impulse to seek truth springs from all will to preserve life. That's why giant robots equal justice. So draw steel and fight. Floating grease. Nope. Nope, not that. There we go. I have a feeling I want to stay up here. I see now. Okay, there we go. And the last one will be down here. And that's all of them. Nice. Had a feeling these were going to get more complicated.
So that's how it works.
I just like finding all this stuff.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
I will remember the team really gets along well.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just plain hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha! Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
They got a lot of heart.
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Well, he's got the morals compass of what the Astral Express represents, definitely.
Silly you! Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Hell yeah.
My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Blue, yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers! If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Megatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Interesting.
Senior?
Sorry. You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Silly you. There are plenty of powerful ones in this cosmos, but not everyone with strength chooses to become a nameless. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's a good place to start.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line?
Yes!
That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Poor S'more. He never come and got me this morning. Freaking Corey. You said see you later. You thought you were gonna come get him today.
Oh.
Yeah, and you never did.
Didn't say anything.
Let's see what I was talking to. And then I was talking to him about the doorbell for a little bit, and then I told him that you went to the store but you couldn't find a pool cover because they stopped selling pool covers, which is stupid. Because it's totally stupid because it's totally stupid because next month there's gonna be summer. It's gonna be summer next month.
That's probably when they'll have them back in.
Yeah.
Like they had everything else pool wise, but just no pool covers.
But yeah, we need to buy 3-inch tablets for that because that holds 3-inch, but 1-inch will work. You just have to throw 2 in the turtle.
Yeah.
But once the turtle flips over sideways like that, you'll know that there's nothing else in it. But yeah, that will work, and then we just need to get a pool cover. So I'm not gonna fill a pool until we get a pool cover. So I'm just gonna drain it, rinse it, and then put it away. Because I don't want it to get ripped. And we have, they give us 3 patches in case it gets ripped. Yeah.
Yeah, the wind's bad today.
Yeah. You know, Chloe's having a sucky ass connection with this game.
The wind's just being windy. Me.
Save day. Oh.
How was the food?
Oh, I haven't finished yet. Too busy talking to mom, too busy talking to Chloe.
Oh.
Well, I called to mom, but then Eli decided to smack Livy around, and Livy decided to smack Eli around. So I was like, I can't even talk to you! And then freaking I was like, I'll just let you go so you can take care of that. And then I talked to Corey for a little bit, make sure he was doing okay. And then I sat down to watch TV. I wanna find that one movie that it's that they make up this one bad guy and it's a line game. And they have to go around and they have to figure out who the killer is. Because they wrote a story in the beginning of the movie to threaten people about a killer that's loose, and the killer wasn't even real. And I guess the killer, whoever read it, turned into the killer in the story. So now they're gonna have to figure out who's the killer and what they're gonna do next. It's a horror. It's a horror. It's a thriller movie. If you like thriller. Are you just recording?
Yeah.
Alright, have fun. Oh, I thought you were playing zombies.
No.
Oh. I'm so good.
Nope.
Chloe's like, cool.
That smoothie was good.
Huh?
That smoothie was good yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I always like drinking smoothies.
What? Might be Min Min. Nope.
What the fuck?
I guess.
I heard some scratching.
I guess you were hearing things.
I don't know, last night I heard a knock on the door and Corey heard a knock, but when he opened the door, there was nobody the fuck out there.
Weird.
And he was like, did you hear that? I was like, yeah, I heard that too. And then we opened the door, right? And the dogs were like all barking because they heard somebody at the door, and then we opened it and nothing. And I was like, ghost! To Corey. And he's like, it's a ghost! And I was like, yeah, well, I'll jump up on Anthony and just run the fuck out of here.
And I'll be like, why are you on top of me?
I'm like, run, bitch, run!
It's just a bathroom ghost.
No. Don't start that bathroom ghost kind of shit again.
That was
There's
fun.
no such thing as a
That was
fucking ghost.
funny.
Once you're dead, you're fucking dead. You ain't coming back to life. There is no such thing as zombies. There is no such thing as mummies. There is no such thing as that shit. Coming back to life. Once you're fucking dead, you're fucking dead. Awesome. I like my screensaver. I'll change my screensaver. I'm not gonna look at you all day.
I believe in ghosts.
Thinking of Mario now?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, because I had to run around and collect all the stupid ghosts today in fucking Mario 64. And I was like, eh. Alright, get back to it.
Well, I know. Yeah. I forget who gave that to me, I think. think Mom did one Christmas.
Let's look up.
And I just liked it so much that I just hung it up there. There.
Where is your cat?
Probably hanging in her chair spot like she usually does. Yeah. That was pretty cool seeing him. Is there anything through here? Oh, this is where okay. I guess we go here next probably. I'm gonna have to go through that tunnel again.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide. Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planar Cadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Interesting. Yeah, let me get us back from Mechatron Combat. What? Oh, probably after my... Even though I ate it all. Yeah. Thank you. I don't know. Yep, she just wanted...
She just wanted the fucking...
Yeah. That's... He's out. I knew it. A little brat. I could take someone out for a real spin. Well, please don't send any playing here imagination for free. Still a bit risky. They're doing our best to polish the same. Actors from Pentacone, you made the building to bring more shadow for realism. Okay. I was trying to get the other stuff to go through too. Wait, what? Don't push. Yeah, you just wanted to play dress up, don't you? Cool. Here's Johnny. Achievement unlocked. Wait, can't that just exit? No, I can't exit out that way. Wait, can't that just go out this way? Yeah. Alright, cool. Oh. They're gonna be waiting down here then. Okay. Ooh, more stuff.
Over here! Over here!
Making sure there's nothing else. I'm just really looking high and low for these Imagining, aren't I?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Then who was that Miss Nyalux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux?
Who? Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro.
I didn't see the options.
I thought she was one of your people.
Oh, I hate it when I have to take my time with the dialogue.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the three guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Okay.
It's like really filthy. It's like
Right. Also probably because of the wind.
So I don't know if like
Just wait until the wind dies down, otherwise they'll just kick up with dirt more.
no, not put water in it, just rinse it out.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Gotta rinse it out before we put it away.
Yeah.
I have the cap in my room, just like
Okay.
it's all drained now.
Okay.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2? Mom is here.
I love
Laughter. Isn't this design a bit
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Wow. That's an intro.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Whoever this Nihilux is extremely powerful. Like, the fact that she was able to just come in and just assume a role like nobody's business, and no one was the wiser either. Not even the employees.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planar Cadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games. Oh.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the goal of the Phantasmoon Games.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. and the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
You can wish for anything. And there was a popular theory that went around during the end of Amphorius that we were going to be coming here to deal with Aha, because they feel like we ran into Aha instead of that giant robot erudition thing. Aeon. I can't remember. I think it's called Noose, but I'm not 100%.
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm not joking around.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
The nameless Aha debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The amount of such reparations due from Aha is as follows. The Teller microwave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, 1. Anti-gravity levitation, carpets. Hydia brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavilli. A Leviathan tooth. Trimmed conductor's outfit. Oregon dragonflies, deposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Oh, God. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused the collision, resulting in damages to 3.141596 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavilli. Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring. 0.5. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Herunte. 9. Anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lutinium exhibit hall and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Slee during the pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pompom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conversation Association regarding gastric ulcers and a void song whale induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xiandro's release from the custody of the architects. Occurred multiple outstanding tasks at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly linking entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crisply Cribbly Pom Pom Pie, times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait. 9 dispensed as yak fodder. 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misfortunes of Cutter's labor intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Deader, aha. The scroll treasure looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
That's hilarious.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Oh. So this is going to be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so
get out of here.
There's no need for hostility between us.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game, and I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides the mask, I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive, Plain Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
He is right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Yep, you have too much power. People don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madam Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing, okay, but at what cost?
A tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
Okay, there's two of these. Let's go ahead and do them both while we're here. Yay! I still have triple jump. Nice. Oh. Okay. Jumpy, jumpy. All right. There we go. It took you long enough. I just finished writing a tragedy, now my mind is floating with nothing but comedy. Stunned you. Got 'em all. Beginner's Pigeon. Interesting. But I believe that's everything in here. Ooh, chest. Nice.
Looks good.
More stuff. I like how it's basically a Zen garden too, with the sands and stuff. Pearl's definitely an interesting character so far. Alright, let's head through the other one. I can only jump, I can't spin. Alright. I'm guessing that's where we need to go. Okay. There we go. Oh! I got one of these again. We get that. Fear not, I'm in no danger from a literal fake mountain. Even if I'm this real, this fish shouldn't be enough to barely count as a snack. Seriously though, the authority judgment. This buddy behind. Golden Slumber achievement unlocked. Could not read all of that to save my life. Alright, that's that part done. But I believe there's still a bit more for us to grab over here. It was this one, I believe. No, it was the other one. Boop. Aha. Ow! I was thinking, like, there's gotta be some way for us to access that magic box, and here it is. Which one? Oh, I didn't mean to go here. Fuck. Oh, that's so dirty. Okay. That's an easy fix.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
Now I gotta run all the way back again. Oh, and all the coins reset. I don't care. Just run through. I wish we had a speed button. Ow. I died twice. Okay. Alright, let's access this again. Okay. So it's gonna be... I really don't know how you're supposed to find some of these. I really don't. Okay. Oh. I was wondering where I was supposed to go with it. Arcadia Variations, Tin Man. Huh. Okay. That's all we had to do, I suppose. Yeah, we're good. Cool. That's all that done. Oh, we're back over here now. Might as well do this while we're here too. Hell mode. Okay. Okay. Ow. Ah! Oh, that's gonna be tricky. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. No! Alright, I have to restart. Okay. There we go. Oh. Nope. Oh my god. Okay. That it? Yay! Yay! Wow. That was a lot less painful than I thought it was going to be, I'll say that much. Okay. We've been down in this area before. We have not... No, we have been here.
Is that all?
Daybreak Little Gray. Seafield City. I think we're going to be visiting there soon, too. Aim a cat impression coffee. Probably better than the original. Oh, that's what they were talking about. Oh. Oh. That's the surgery they meant. Oh, things are gonna get a lot more messier. I'll say that much. Okay. I just need to go in here. Not worry about the coins. There we go. Blah. Blah. Okay. Ow. Let's do this. How do I gain access to that? Oh! That's how I think. I almost didn't see this up here. There we go. Got ya. Oh, morning! When a whisper is a lotus speaks loudly, writes loudly, but proclaims to the world it echoes as if it still exists. It's the true virtue of whisper. Okay. That's done. Let's head back here. Yes, let's drink the tea all in one gulp.
What the?
Sweet. Is something wrong?
This is a specialty from the Xianzhou. A precious item called mung bean soda that General Yao Guan gifted me. As an Intellitron, I can't enjoy human beverages, so I've specially saved this for my esteemed guests.
Seems we really do have a special connection with these drinks.
Yep. A very special connection indeed. Marcus Antonelli's file. There's current to be Marcus Antelli, a scholar from the Interstellarcia Guild? What? Former Carly transferred to the Astral Ecology School after the School of Evolutionary Perfection was shut down due to lack of funding. Testified that Marcus refused the transfer recommendation after receiving funding from an unknown source, continuing to advance the research project, Taylor Composite Reconstruction Technology, which had already reached the final stage of clinical trials. Full Wish, Graph Academy survivor, witness of the incident, recanted the heralded death's modus operandi under psychological intervention from the Department of Operation Defense, confirming its fibrous structure and core-like appendages, which align closely with accounts from eyewitness history of the district. Silamont, former CEO of Planet K. No footage from cameras near his residence. Communication records completely destroyed through scheduled protocols. Admits to inefficient and emergency preparedness during the denies any connection to Marcus Antonelli. That's the event that forced him to. I believe that's the event that forced him to step down. Was his handling of the entirety of the situation? But now we have a name for him for the original Herald of Death, anyways. Intelligentsia Guild. Corrective action after registration classified as an experiment subject containment breach caused by inadequate management. Recover the experiment subject, conduct comprehensive elimination, and prevent further hazards. Reorganize the crisis response team. Implement systematic blocking of keywords and conduct interviews with print media. Distribute compensation to injured parties and households of the deceased. Allocate humanitarian relief funds for missing persons. The above expenses will be uniformly dispersed by the Marketing Development Department. Upon completion of the transition period, Management Authority over Marketing Development Department, Plan Arcadia, will be transferred to the Strategic Investment Department. Attachment 2. Physical evidence related to the Herald of Death incident. Content server. Attachment transferred to Technology Department. Access granted to Yabuli. Wow. So we just got another massive fucking lore dump. Good to know.
Where do you think you're going? Our negotiations with Madame Pearl aren't over yet.
Do you feel nervous in a situation like this? Relax. You'll get used to it soon.
Alright.
I was thinking of having Pearl Lux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
You're willing to hand over the advantage to us?
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Cold, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Why is that?
Doesn't Pearl Lux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Oh, we recognize this. Is this Adventuring Ship?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
She really does not want this information getting out. Like, holy crap.
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you.
What the fuck?
Or answer. Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh. An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
I feel like he lost a lot more. I believe he might have actually bore witness to the event of the Bloodstained Games. He is extremely invested.
The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
Even though you're the CEO, part of the 10 Stonehearts. Wow.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Misyabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planar Cadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh, we get to play as Ashfield sometime later somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
Hey, some of us have 9 to 5s. It's not always that easy.
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest. 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games, and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time. and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Some of them have forgotten.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now.
Oh!
The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fullwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Dover District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes or talk feeds you. But when this screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall where it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spats of grisly crimes plaguing Dover District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once the star of the smash hit, please be happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Fullwish TV. Fullwish will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed. Just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
Or it could be about breaking through the... There's a lot of, like, mixed aura when it comes to these sorts of situations. On the one hand, yes, taking someone into their trauma zone when they're not ready to face it could end up breaking them mentally. or it could help push them forward past their traumas and welcome in a new life, new discoveries, that sort of thing. Unfortunately, from what we learned from the last major side mission that we went through, some opted to just simply be happy all the time and never look back at that fondness ever again, completely forgetting about it. Unfortunately, they also left behind the anchors that were keeping them together through the toughest of times. Man, that was such a really sad mission.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Okay, let's adjust the party. There we go.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
I would believe so, but the price that you pay for it? Ugh.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
What the fuck?
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
What the fuck?
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
That does not sound... Wow.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Not really. He had a friend in there, you know. Ugh. Ugh. This seems more like hatred towards Imaginate than anything else. Something got warped during this whole process.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginate think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you. Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Oh, this is not sounding good.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings daily chatter. All went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world. A door shut tight. A room steeped in silence. And a wound in my heart that would never heal.
What the? Hmm. Yeah. Oh, you took a shower?
Yeah.
Mm.
I gave Tabby a butter rice, but she didn't eat it.
Oh. I mean.
And then she's like all fucking being all mean to all the rest of the animals. I'm like, fucking eat it then!
Hi, Hi. Hi.
I was like, don't ask for fucking food when you don't want to fucking eat it.
Hi. Oh. Oh. Look at you. Oh.
You need not be laying on the couch.
Okay. Oh. Just chose her spot. Huh, Min.
Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one."
This does not sound like someone who's trying to be manipulative. This sounds extremely sincere. Like, legitimately sincere. We've been tricked before by those kinds of notions. Xandor, a prime example, though we kind of figured he was up to something originally anyways. What if the sincerity isn't really... We don't have enough information yet.
She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again. In the silence of my heart, the smiles passed from one another. Through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades. All pain is healed. And everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more sorrow!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? Like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bell Woods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Miss Foolish! Please! Help me be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me, even through their pain. They gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build. No, rebuild.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly. Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them. Regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members.
Yeah, we learned that they got paid a lot from that event. And they've been using it to fund this whole time?
When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Deathrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Oh.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears. That was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts. No tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness with happiness. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness with happiness.
Silence! My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantom Moon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us? To embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
I think we found our new supplicant. Him. Right.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we
He
meet,
hasn't...
it won't be like this.
He hasn't taken the thing yet to make him fully happy like his other group members have.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Shrill and Kushiba left the gathering.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Huh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Fullwish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Fullwish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
He knows Gray.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fulwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fulwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
You know, you could have just came clean and told them that the details that are revolving towards the murder is a detail only she knew.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Asheville. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all!
Mr. Asheville, stop!
Too late for that.
Stay back, Clara. Are you all right?
We have the edge. This old wolf hasn't lost his fangs.
Show me your courage. Forever do it. Dying soul, I'll accept your punishment.
I still can't believe I pulled Mighty in 110 pull. That's amazing.
I'm sorry, Mr. Asheville. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Settlerborn! The bringer of justice!
Oh, shut up!
I offer my blood to consume this injustice.
Beasts, slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
My purpose is...
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Forever do it. Eye for an eye. Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
There we go.
Annihilate. So fight to the death.
Sun rises.
My job is to be no
Mountains move, dragons rise. Burn it all. Eye for an eye.
Our dragons soaring above the lands.
This is permanent.
Gut says you're shady. I offer...
Beasts, slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express. And I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
from the surgery that they were induced into. A surgery that makes them completely immune to pain. You never feel any sorrow or sadness ever again.
Hey, lackey, wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn, Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojima?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
The festival.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as A contingency plan. Robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Oh. Looks like we're switching perspectives.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Yep. Been a while.
Wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
Nice try.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
That's one way to put them. Jeez.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Oh my god, Silver Wolf. Read the damn room!
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Ah!
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world.
It means if the wrong person ends up winning the Phantasmoon games, the entire world is doomed.
A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
And we're finally back. After some time, you and March pay a visit to the offer to Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult. That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's has been blurred. It's either dual Mission City Horrors.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
I still think we can deserve royal. We just gained another loyal fan.
Yes, yes, you've told us the story of Cinderborn 10 times since we got back from Perlux Tower. According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Why am I not surprised? The pursuit of happiness. Okay.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
I have a feeling we should take Clara. No, we can keep Clara in. She's doing fine. There wasn't really a whole lot I'm missing from. Yeah, just a single treasure room here. What's the time? It's already 2:14. Oh, I can keep going for a little bit longer. Famous last words. Oh, you!
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is, why are you here?
I won't say anything then.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. Do you work for the money?
Oh, I completely forgot. Okay, that explains it. Probably curious to you why didn't Alex always seems voice so vaguely familiar. The former president for Bubble Weekly, the deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts. Right by that exact name.
Who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo. Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Watch, you can use the comic artist behind my back.
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So, you've made quite a fortune off of our adventures, haven't you?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits!
You actually put a number on it!
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible! Just your royalties alone should have made you rich!
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow me.
Dream Eater. Okay, cool.
Miss Nihilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found him in a
Woof
trash
Woof
can.
Dawn. Oh, that's
At that
adorable.
moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Cold, why is he the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lawfus prison about him beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but AHA absolutely wouldn't.
Well, March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Hime-Cat.
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her!
Awesome.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's
Mr. Yang!
No official name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
Artistic tweaking?
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive.
That is the Phantasmoon games!
Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Okay. Let's go.
So, What do you see on the fluffy stands?
It's him, turned into a cute little animal?
A little raccoon.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
I like backstories.
A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
Unruly? Why does that one's eyes moving like really weirdly?
And the
There's a
abstract
Furbo
side
hidden
of the
there.
character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers.
Why is that one's eyes weird too?
So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Yes.
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
You know, from a video game that's constantly updating itself, that's a pretty good perspective on things. We just got done saving a world that was nothing more than a simulation and defeated something akin to an Aeon slash new Ravager. I'm not sure how you one-upped it, but apparently traveling to a planet where anything can happen, I suppose that's the way it works. I suppose that's a way of upping the ante again. I'm very terrified as to what we're going to be experiencing for the further and further we get into Honkai Star Rail. Like, honestly, I'm very curious on how the updates are going to go for this next year. I'll be here playing it like always. I'm hooked into it. I've enjoyed it. And I hope to keep enjoying it.
In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If he acts out of line, the popularity will crash.
I think we're eccentric enough to where acting out of line is sort of part of our character. I mean, our association with trash cans, regardless.
If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
Yeah.
Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in a Perlux Tower.
It also goes to show that original ideas, while they may be original, might not always stick. And Hollywood putting out the same concept over and over again and expecting a different result. It's why really good but often overlooked movies nowadays, like, fall into that sort of category, unfortunately. What's an example of this? It was a movie that came out recently about an AI computer that pretty much could solve any crime, arrest you before any crime was committed. And the main creator of it ends up getting caught in his own invention. I'm trying to remember the name of an older movie that did the exact same thing, and it seemed to be a copy of it. And it did not do so well, while the original I remember kind of fondly. I can't remember the movie off the top of my head. Hold on, this is gonna bug me. Minority Report. There we go. Okay. It took a bit.
Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
But when you sprinkle in those side stories with a little bit of excess lore, that works out really well. Hi.
Ever since
you're
all
fine.
the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Emphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
No, I think I'll probably just shower and then go to bed. I shouldn't eat before I go to sleep.
Warmed up the Parmesan bread for the microwave.
Oh, okay.
So I was wondering if you wanted something to eat.
No, I think I'm okay. Maybe I'll take a couple spoonfuls of yours. Yeah. Be stiff. Remember to do your stretches.
I'm trying to, what do you call it, relax, but I just can't.
Do your arm and leg stretches.
Oh, yeah.
Do a backflip. And then the doctor says, "You're over 280 pounds. Why'd you attempt a backflip?"
No, I'm only 240 something pounds.
I know. Hold on, I was just kidding.
45. What was it, like 200?
I think 245, maybe. I'm not sure, but somewhere over there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm almost done. Cause, yeah. Love you. Ah.
Because I was watching live action of One Piece.
Oh yeah, that's on Netflix, isn't
Yeah,
it?
because they just got the second season, and second season has Chomper in it.
Mm. No. Wait, you were the one who said no.
If someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does blurry QR code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffies' future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
Deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Meanwhile, at the Graphia Academy?
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you.
These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
What? No. How powerful is this curse to not even an Aeon can affect it? What?
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction, to go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
What's this one?
That's the chicken parmesan one. It just came out of the microwave, babe. It's the chicken parmesan one.
It looked like you'd already taken a bite out of it. That's why I thought it was good.
No! I just took it out of the microwave to bring it over here. And I just cut one of the chickens in half with the, with the fork. Because I tried to use a plastic fork and it broke. So I got all the, don't worry, I got the pieces. But it just broke on the fucking edge right here. So I was like, fuck, you can't use those plastic forks for top stuff, I guess. It's just chicken nuggets.
Thank you,
Noodles
Dad.
and sauce.
By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits
Oh, you're
like
fine.
smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
Meow.
By the way, it's almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting ready.
Have fun.
Love you.
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enfurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
Of course the Enfurious area isn't ready yet.
This event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, the arrangement works out well for both parties.
Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
The near herald of death, exactly.
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, This exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
It could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
What about Don Hung and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Alright, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
It's still early. Where to now?
And that's how we'll be getting there, huh? Well, there's still a lot in Graphia Academy. Oh, something else new opened up. There's still a lot in Graphia Academy for us to explore, so I'm thinking we're going to be coming back here sooner rather than later. Almost all the imagining I found here, almost all the chests I found here too. We did a lot more exploring than I thought we were going to. Let's head back here really quick to see if we can find the rest of what we're looking for. Aha! We have yet to go through that. Oh, this is new too. Should not be touching the current state. Let's touch you though. Collect all the coins, collect all the coins, collect all the coins, collect all the coins. That looks like a line that we can cross through. Aha! Dead center. Oh wait, there we go. Okay, how do we... How do we get up there? Oh. Oh, I see now. Yay! Booyah. course, another diamond appears in the middle. Or would that technically be a star? Time to combine? I think that's everything we needed to do for that. Oh, that gives us access to this now. Boop. We can go this way.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. To ensure your safety and comfort, please avoid running and move through the area in an orderly fashion.
There's gotta be a reason why we were able to do that, but I can't think of anything.
The area ahead is a working area.
Booyah! No entry. Oh, thought there'd be something there. Oh well. Huh? Well, that's all the money. Wait. Oh, thought there was something hidden there. Can't you see me? There's that. More secrets. Ow. Okay, there were spikes down there. Now, that's all the treasure chests. We found everything treasure-wise here. We're only missing a couple of the Imagine, so that's pretty good. Alright, I'm thinking... Oh, right. Let's do our Friblecom stuff. Let's gain a whole bunch of rewards. Hell yeah. Snacks? Ew! Alright, we got some street trend stuff to look into. Well, let's look at our achievements real quick before we shove off. Fathom the Unfathomable. Golden Slippery. Game 16 aimless for speed in total. Here's Yanni. Find 11 stacking Furble and Plan Arcadia. No entry. Sneak into the staff office in the Perlix Tower. Skinner's Pigeon. Trigger the button that pops out gold coins 10 times in a row and interplanetary jump. Time to combine. Find a hidden path to reach to Magic Max chest. Perlux Fire Control Array. Defeat the giant Hedrophay and interplanetary jump at Perlux Tower. A cat's golden root. Catch all the pixel coins tossed by the cat during Mechatron assembly. Mechatron's ultimate formation of the century. Destroy all destructible structures in the Mechatron Battle Studio. Arcadia Variations Tin Man. Play a bizarre melody to find a mysterious creature hiding in the Perlux Tower. I'll be the head. Behold the Mechatron sending tall astride the earth. Assemble your very own giant Mechatron and battle the Daybreak Squadron. The pursuit of happiness. Everyone seeks happiness, but who gets to define what it is? Finish the investigation into the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Dream Eater. A creator is a creature that dreams while wide awake. Unmask the author in the fluffy across the blue in the publishing house. The Hellbound Express. Alright. And the sun rises. During combat against the Daybreak Squadron, hit them with a specific type attack while they're in the Daybreak force field to state to trigger an immediate action. Better beginner's luck over skill. In a battle against the SD civilian Mechatron, have it eliminate one enemy target. Cool. That's all that. We already did the Gift of Odyssey, right? Yeah, I already claimed that as my own. Did we do our dailies yet? No, we have not. Okay. Fridge. Alright. Lose the Omni Synthesizer. Boop. Then we'll go ahead and go into one of these. And then we'll go into one of these. Yeah. Oh, my relics are full up. Okay. I need to free those up then. Salvage. Quick select. 4-star or below. Salvage. Salvage. No, I want to... Salvage. Yeah. How many of these do we have? Wow, we have a shit ton of 5-star relics. We're gonna have to do some massive deep cleaning here soon. Oh my god! Jesus! Okay. There we go.
All right. I'll give you the honor of dying in battle.
Turn over this eternal page.
Submit or die. Watch this magic trick.
Emerge from your cocoon. flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May strike be crowned king.
Fury upon you! Dice accepts your punishment.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth. May write destruction with me.
Nice.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
That won't work, you know. Return to dust. Darkness with me. That won't work, you know.
Insanity.
Damn. Nicely done. Okay.
It's still early. Where to now?
There we go. That's all done. And with that, I believe we are good to end things off here. We still got quite a bit of the Trailblaze mission to go through. I have a feeling Star Rail Fest is going to be the end-all of this particular story arc. That would make sense considering the fact that the current time for Nameless Honor is only 23 days. So, well, honestly, it shouldn't. We're also given the level up boost as well, so we should be fine with clearing everything out pretty soundly. We'll just have to work on the extra events when they come up. We'll probably run into Wispy War Saga. We're probably going to be running into that once we get to Star Rail Fest. You know what? Let's head back to Prolux Tower for now. I wonder where these remaining Wispy are supposed to be. But we certainly got a bunch of lore dump for now, and something tells me we're only going to experience more of it as we continue along the story. But as always, I am Sinichi. Thank you guys so much for watching. I want to play this so much more just to get through the last bits of the story and get into the really juicy side content, and I'm pretty certain we're going to be getting hit with like a freaking truck. But it's either here nor there. Unfortunately, I'm only missing 2 Wispy, but I have no clue where they are. We looked through a good chunk of this place, too. My super hearing! Nice. What does accessing the bridge do for over here for when we were putting together the robot? This should do something, but I'm just not sure what.
All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available for purchase. For more information, please consult a nearby staff member. We wish you an enjoyable visit.
Maybe if we go back to making the Mechatron again, something different will happen. That could be the case. You know what? Just to satiate my curiosity, let's go for it.
Why is the flagship store more expensive than the distributors? I feel like Mechatrons with cameos would really take off.
Wait, did the bridge disappear? It did. Yeah, 'cause it was up there and now it's gone. Hmm. I do like the way this place looks, though, to be fair. Like, this... I'm instantly reminded of some of the more intricate places inside malls that sell stuff like this. They're such money grabbers, yet I can't help but admire them. I love how the Imaginary are acting mainly as guards, even if you're able to fight them. They're just wanting to enjoy themselves. This new area wasn't really that big too, so I'm guessing that's why they wanted to put a little bit of short term with the Nameless Honor stuff, but who knows how long we'll wait until the next story bit actually drops. Because I think this is the first time we've ever run into a situation to where Nameless Honor had to be shortened. Yeah, I think this... Oh no, it's... Why wasn't it showing up at the... That's weird. Okay, so if I go completely around... Yeah, I'm taking care of something real fast. Hmm?
I'll talk to you later about this situation.
What? Nina? Oh no, does it have something to do with Mom?
No, Tad.
Oh, Tad.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep. He has feels no sympathy for losing his fucking kids.
Of course not, it's Tad.
And he went in to do his work, pulled out $10, and went and got with it. Just letting you know. And she said that he said, "Oh, you still talk to Anthony and Melissa?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she said, he goes, "Oh, I wouldn't." And I said, like, it wasn't like Stephanie's the one that told me, so it was on her phone for telling me. You should be glad I actually fucking know and actually fucking care. Because right now, I don't want anything to fucking do with
him. Yeah, she has a very messy family. I'm just gonna put it. I'm just gonna put it there like that. Well, I caught one of them at least. That still isn't active. Maybe there's no reason for it. Alright guys, have fun, stay safe, don't rage, and as always, game on gamers. I'll see you guys next time where it looks like we might be heading to the end of the story beats for this round. See you guys.